Alrighty. Everything does look like it is up and running. Yeah, apologies for the delay. I had a last minute thing come up and ran a little bit over time, but that was a bit unexpected. What can I do though? Sometimes that's just life. Either way, welcome everyone. I'm Dollar Free, and it's time to continue on with some Dark Souls 2. Scholar of the First Sin. Now, in terms of progress, the base game's coming along pretty well, but there are at least several more bosses. I'm still in double digits for number of bosses that I have to beat, not including the DLCs. Actually, hold on. Maths wise. 1, 2. Actually, in the main game, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bosses. And then the DLCs each have 3. So it's 12 bosses remaining to go. Hi Timmy. Hi. How are you doing today? Yeah, I'm just mathing out. I've got like 12 bosses to go in this whole game. But it'll be a little bit of a time before I finish them off. Now, I gotta remember which way I'm going for. Aldia's Keep. I go up this way, right? Yeah, I do. Built so much of Anor Londo already. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm doing alright. I kind of like fell asleep for a lot of the day. Like the week's just been tiring. Hey Mr. Hippo. Alright. Pretty sure that's the red eye ring. Not red eye ring. That's the red tearstone ring down there. I don't need that. I'm gonna skip it. This build does not use the red tearstone ring. Oh yeah, that's right. I'll need to put the king's ring on as well. Oh, it's always fun to parry. Week's been horrible. Again, is it just related to the things that you had going on before? Plus new things? Hold on, am I wearing the king's ring? Yeah, I am wearing the king's ring. Cool. Saves one little bit of work. Anyway, Aldia's Keep. Thankfully, Aldia's Keep isn't too bad of an area. Although there are a couple of little things I will have to watch out for. Number one is I probably need to go over here first, where... For some reason I thought Lucatiel would be here by now. I'm not sure where she's at. Yeah, I don't know where Lucatiel is at. Yeah. Welcome. So what am I doing? Continuing on with Dark Souls 2. Basically, again, trying to make sure I get through. Okay. So there's the main game bosses, and then there are the DLCs. So I've completed one of the DLCs, and I need 2 more to go. And there are 6 bosses remaining in the base game. 5 of which will be mandatory. Actually, no, sorry. 4 bosses are mandatory. And 1 is... sorry, 2 are optional. Also, I seem to be missing someone. Give me a second here. I am wondering. So, in this game, there's supposed to be Lucatiel. And I'm pretty sure she's supposed to be here. I don't know where she's run off to. She's normally in the shack, just where the bonfire is. Give me a second to find out if I have missed her in any way, shape, or form. Knowing my luck, I might have. Let me see. Lucatiel, where are you? One, two, Oh, that one's not there. Earthen Peak. You can summon her for the Rotten. Okay, she's supposed to be here. I don't know. Okay. Are we talking Dark Souls 2 here? Or are we... So if we're talking Dark Souls 2... Hold on, I'm just going to rest here. Okay, I am missing Lucatiel. I'm going to have to look around. Give me a second. Okay, so in Dark Souls 2, it is possible to get almost every New Game Plus item on a New Game cycle. And you... Sorry, I don't know if you were just like referring to... Because here in the Dark Souls 2, it's referred to as... So there's the Moonlight Greatsword, which is what it's been traditionally called. That's from one boss. And then technically there is a Dark Greatsword. It's a Dark attribute like Ultra Greatsword weapon. That is also from a New Game Plus cycle boss. But it's a different weapon. Just so we're clear. But... Oh, I'm not going to use a Bonfire Ascetic now. I will be doing that later on, actually, but I'll explain. So, Bonfire Ascetics increase the bonfire intensity cycle. So, every bonfire has an intensity to it, and that intensity increases by 1 by each New Game cycle, but you can increase it manually using a Bonfire Ascetic. That respawns all the bosses. That increases the difficulty of the enemies by 1 New Game cycle up to a maximum of 8. But you can obtain the item required to make the Moonlight Greatsword by beating... Here we are. Feldora. I'm pretty sure you use the bonfire. I think it is... Chapel Threshold? I think it's Chapel Threshold. I could be mistaken. It could be this bonfire. But one of these two bonfires, you use an ascetic on, and you will generate... It will basically respawn the boss, but put it into a New Game Plus cycle. And when you beat the boss, you get a soul, which you can then use to turn it into the Moonlight Greatsword. The soul that you require for the Dark Ultra Greatsword weapon is from the boss burning ascetic at this bonfire. I'm not going to be burning ascetics at those bonfires. I don't need their weapons. But the bonfire that I'm currently at is one that I will be using ascetics on. And that's because one of the enemies in this, attached to this specific bonfire, when you beat it, it drops 2 bonfire ascetics. So it's basically use 1, you get 2. It's a free ascetic. And then I can use those ascetics. Okay. What do I love about Dark Souls 2? But Elden Ring doesn't. I say this more typically about Elden Ring specifically, but I don't think the open world design works for a Souls-like game in the scale or scope that Elden Ring has. Let's just talk about the base game itself. In the base game, you do a lot of running around for golden seeds and sacred tears to increase the power of your flasks or increase the number of flasks. Oh yeah, let's talk, like Dark Souls 2's placement of enemies can be really questionable. There's a reason why it gets critiqued for like enemy spam. And let's be real, that is a thing. But when I talk about Elden Ring drives you to a lot of locations that only exist to have a golden seed or a sacred tear. Like the number of churches that you go to for sacred tears that have no other relevance other than just having a sacred tear or a flask. And they're nowhere near the, I guess, game intended progression route. Where, for example, the game kind of indicates to you in Elden Ring, your first boss that you are going to beat is going to be Godric the Grafter. And you get told this by like Var, you get told this by Gideon, up in the Round Table Hall, and they're all like, we're not going to deal with you unless you beat Godric. But if you stop and think about, where the locations of the churches are relative to that direction, like you go past maybe one church, and other than that, that's it. If you want more flasks or more sacred tears, or like more charges, you are going to be traveling to all sorts of other locations that aren't relevant to that intended route. A more constrained game like any of the Souls games, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Demon Souls, they all direct your flow because of the linear level design. So everything else that you pick up along the way is intended to be found within those areas. It's not like, say, I would have to travel out to... quickly explaining a route here. From Majula, you can head to Forest of Fallen Giants. And from Forest of Fallen Giants, it can lead you to Lost Bastille. But it's not like I have to go get an item from, say, No Man's Wharf over here in order to progress further in Forest of Fallen Giants. Items are relatively contained within their routes if their level design is constrained. If I were to talk about a Dark Souls 2 specific feature that I really love, that Elden Ring doesn't, and in fact it's unique to Dark Souls 2, it is the fact that there is a difference of enemies in the new game cycle. Not just everything gets harder or everything gets more health or everything hits a little bit harder, it's that there are new enemies, there are new items. There is a reason to go and explore the area again. Like, I use the bonfire aesthetic on this bonfire because a chest that you open up on Bonfire Intensity 1, so new game, only gives Titanite shards. But when you open that chest again on a new game plus cycle, you get Titanite chunks, which is the next level up. That's the sort of thing that's really missing from a lot of Souls-like games. As for Elden Ring, yeah, it's kind of expensive. I could see that being the case. Like, I bought the base game on sale for like a significant sale amount. But even then, that is like, the DLC was a full price. And it's like, oh, okay. Let me see. I've talked to Lucatiel here. Oh, I might have to talk to Lucatiel at No Man's Wharf, actually. I think it's the one that I'm missing. Alright, I'm gonna actually have to go back to No Man's Wharf. Give me a second. Even on sale, it kind of gets expensive. And that's a little, like, currency conversion or just developers being a pain in the behind generally. Alright, I'm gonna make my way through No Man's Wharf. Just because it's like, I forgot to talk to Lucatiel over here. And I really just want to make sure I talk to Lucatiel. And the easiest way to talk to Lucatiel is probably just by bringing in a buddy. I love the fact that you can summon shades in areas where you've beaten the boss already, just so you can, like, have an extra ally when you're traversing the area. I don't think... No, so No Man's Wharf is one of those areas that I don't think is particularly hard. But that's because I don't actually try to fight everything in the area. I think if you're just running through the area, activating the bell, and then going to the boss, No Man's Wharf is kind of hilariously easy. And the fact is, if you're having troubles, you can even use a bow and arrow to ring the bell by actually shooting it with an arrow, and that works. Damn it, Bradley, why do you have Sunlight Blade and I don't? Oh, Bradley is such a good companion. Alright. Lucas Heel, I'm pretty sure, is just before one of the shortcuts, actually. Candles in your room, red and blue. Alright, here's a question. Are they scented candles? Are they scented, or are they just colored candles? Boy, why you shoot me? Ah, I've lost Bradley now. Alright, that's fine. No, don't you attack. That, I want it open. They are scent. Oh, sorry. I am not a huge fan of scented candles. I'm like, I think it's just scented candles. Hold on. I hear a doggy outside. There we are. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of scented candles. I think the scents never quite work. It's like the same thing as essential oils, where they're like supposed to be like lavender scented or some other scent or whatever it is. I think of lavender because that's the most common one that comes to mind. But I'm like, I don't know. I don't really think they work well. There we go. I've never found them that interesting, but I guess if you do... Oh, fine, I'm bleeding. Ooh. I think I've just got to try and dodge this next hit. Beautiful. Shove. The scent only comes out after you blow out the fire, and... Oh, I don't want to open that door. See, that door's the trap door. We don't open that. And That's the like the weird part is like you kind of have to use the candle, but then it's like, how long do you burn the candle for? Where is... There we are. Alright, so if I drop down here, and I should be able to go back up here, and this is where I'm supposed to talk to Lucatiel. Oh, fair enough then. Nice little touch. Wait, this is not Lucatiel, this is Gavlan. Wait a minute. This is Gavlan. No, I talked to Lucatiel at the, Hold on. Lucatiel's location in No Man's Wharf is right next to the first and only bonfire. I talked to Lucatiel there. Then I talked to Lucatiel at Macduff's workshop. Well, at the tower opposite Macduff's workshop. I talked to Lucatiel at Earthen Peak. Yeah, Gavlan's like one of the best characters in the game. Absolutely. Again, unique things for Souls-like games. An NPC you can sell items to. Like, legitimately selling items to the NPC. And just getting extra souls. I don't need them. I might have to double check Earthen Peak, actually. I think that might be the other location where Lucatiel could be that I have overlooked. We go Earthen Peak from Lower Earthen Peak. Yeah, if Lucatiel is not in this location, then I'm not sure what's happened. Bop. Starting to smell like candles. That's the best way to go. I don't want to go for the jump. Really? You're not poisoned for that? Oh, now you're poisoned. And the other one's poisoned as well. Beautiful. Just gotta wait for the poison to tick down. Alright. I don't know. I'd be like, if someone told me I smelled like candles, I'd be like, oh, hold on. Yeah, burning the windmill has this effect here where you actually... Pretty sure burning the windmill is what allows this to go through. Hold on. I talked to Lucatiel here. She's gone. Oh, yeah. No, it was just like the one track. So... And this is a fun thing to talk about when it comes to YouTube. Hold on. Also, I'm just going to run back here just to be on the safe side. Alright, so when it comes to YouTube and content may be either accepted, partially blocked, or wholly blocked. And it comes down to copyright claims. So, for example, when it comes to like, this was coming back to just the most recent example I could think of is a question I got about Fallout 4 and why I don't play it. But ignoring that, the main theme that you hear for Fallout 4 is partly copyrighted because it is copyrighted in the so it can't be played in the regions of Belarus and Russia. Now, when content is partly copyrighted, it doesn't affect its ability to be used anywhere else around the other countries where it's not blocked. So if something like happens, you kind of just go, where is it blocked? Is it going to affect my viewership? Yes, no, what do I do about it? Other times, content may just be blocked across the world, like what happened with AC/DC. Thanks very much, guys. If that's the case, the whole video just gets cut off. Like, you can't do anything about it. And the only way to solve it... Oh no, it's just simply just due to... tracking. Check No Man's Wharf. Check Black Gold. I'm just trying to see where... Lucatiel is. I'm trying to figure out why Lucatiel is missing. Okay, I'm just trying to think where I summoned Lucatiel, and it may be the fact that she's missing. Okay. Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. Take your time. In the meanwhile, I'm looking. Okay, so Lucatiel needs to survive 3 of the 4 following encounters. He needs to be summoned for... What are the bosses? Flexile Sentry. Flexile Sentry. Rotten. Lost Sinner. And Smelter Demon. Couldn't summon her for Flexile Sentry. Because the way that I was running was... I didn't have enough humanity to risk it. But I summoned her for Smelter and I beat Smelter with her alive. Summoned her for the Rotten and Rotten was alive when I beat... She was alive when I beat Rotten. And I summoned her for Lost Sinner and she was alive. Okay. Unless she's still missing from another location. Now that shouldn't be right. Okay, maybe that's maybe what it is. I think I know what it is. Hey, welcome back. And I think I figured out what might be the cause. I think might have to go back to the bonfire at Black Gulch and see if Lucatiel is still at that bonfire. So she may be still at the hidden chamber bonfire. And if she is, then I can talk to her here and see from here if she moves on to... Hold on. Is she at this area or she's at the other secret area? No, I think she's at the other secret area. Hold on, which is the one further up to the first bonfire. Hold on, I think I know which way I'm going. It's the other bonfire. This one's easier. This is just like the tricky part sometimes. Although, I tell you what, it's a lot easier for me to remember linear pathways when it comes to NPC pathways. Oh, when it comes to playing games, I'm never going to listen to the game live on stream. So I'm never going to listen to other music live on stream. So I don't have to worry about copyright. I can just listen to it. Down here. Oh, that got lucky. And let's see if Lucatiel is up here. But yeah, I'm always up for music recommendations. Hold on. Lucatiel, I thought you're supposed to be here. Jeez Louise. Yeah, she's supposed to be here, I thought. Yeah, go on. Recommend it. I'll listen to it, but I'm not going to play it live on stream for obvious reasons. Yeah, Lucatiel's missing. Whoa, she's not here. Why are you not here, Lucatiel? Ah, thought I had the answer. Alright, I don't know. I'm like stuck. Lucatiel, where are you, please? I kind of just like... I don't care so much about trying to see where you are, but it's like... Found in the first building to the left after the first set of stairs. Hold on. First building to the left after the first set of stairs. I might have to go back to No Man's Wharf, actually. I might genuinely have to go back to No Man's Wharf because I might have gone to the wrong location to check for Lucatiel. Alright. So I'm coming back. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. And I don't think... Oh, yes. Beautiful. I can summon Bradley again. Alright. So here's Bradley. And we're supposed to go up the first set of stairs and it's supposed to be on the left. Alright. It's not so much missing the summon locations as it is actually finding the blasted NPCs. Right here. This is the last one that I've missed. And I knew I've missed Lucatiel somewhere, but I forgot here.
Oh, you... My thoughts are very...
Come on, Bradley, you can do your job.
What is this curse? The question rings in my mind, but I haven't the focus to answer it.
Anyway, so what was the song that you were going to recommend?
Loss frightens me no end. Loss of memory, loss of self. If I were told that by killing you I would be freed of this curse, then I would draw my sword without hesitation. I don't want to die. I want to exist. I would sacrifice anything at all for this.
Okay, I'll look up that once I get back to Aldia's
But it
Keep.
is the truth. Sometimes I feel obsessed with this insignificant thing called self. Even so, I am compelled to preserve it. Am I wrong to feel so? Surely you do the same in my shoes.
So it's going to be up there then. Okay.
Maybe we're all cursed. From the moment we're born. Sometimes, even am I... Maybe from the moment...
Okay. Yep, conversation's looping. All right. So once Bradley disappears, then I'll use a dark sign just to go back. Yeah. Now that I've found Lucatiel at her final location, I should be able to go to Alia's Keep and find her there. Get in there, Bradley. Go, get him. Oh. Who shot me? I love the little indicator here on the shade timing that indicates, you know, as it gets darker and darker, they've got less time in the world. In the meanwhile, I'm just going to try and use Bradley here as a shield. I could use a black separation crystal, but, you know. Oh, fine. I guess I'll just use the black separation crystal. I can find it in my inventory, that is. Don't even have to worry about it. Thank you. Alright, let's have a listen. That is... Oh, and again, that's not going to come up in YouTube chat, probably because of the words. But it is coming up from the OBS chat, which is fantastic. That's alright. So, everyone watching on YouTube, I'm sorry you're going to have to watch the VOD for the context of that chat. Let me have a listen then. Probably to get around it, you could always use asterisks. Okay, let's see what we've got. Oh, hold on. There we are. Guitars sound more like perky. But the drums are kind of frenetic, going in on... Kind of like the triplets going on with the drums are really adding that frenetic pace to it. And there, I can hear the recordings. The lyrics going on there. But it's funny because like I was saying, the guitars are... They're not tuned down. They're not really giving that... like heavy, like really heavy slow-paced metal vibes. I think the pacing is like really on track for this.
Who are you? Oh. No. Forgive me. I know you. Yes, of course. How goes your journey? I know not what you seek in this faraway land, but I pray for your safety. Please take these. Consider this thanks for keeping me sane. My name is Lucatiel. I beg of you remember my name, for I may not myself.
And that's Lucatiel's quest done. Yeah, I know. This is like super interesting. And the fact that we've gone in like... I'm just going to have a look at how long the track is. It's not a very long track.
My name is I beg of you, for I
But
may
the
not
guitar
myself.
solo's gone on for quite a while, actually. And it's... And there's a synth solo coming in, sort of. Synth and guitar duet, I should probably say. Like, the lyrics are setting up more so than anything. They set up the rest of the track. And I think the aggression more so... The aggression that you're talking about more so comes just from the... like, the crazy energy that's going on with the track. As we slow down, everything's like hammering into place. Don't mind me, I'm practicing my athletics here. There we go. I have to admit, I love the look of Lucatiel's armor. Hold up, I gotta... Oh, get rid of that. I was gonna say. Yeah, I have to admit, I think it's just like the energy that's exhibited in the song. I don't know if I would call it so much aggressive as I would give it, like, it's got that feel of desperation to it. Like, absolute desperation. Oh, the Lucatiel drip is so nice. Also, I love the fact that the story goes on and it's like, yeah, Lucatiel... And the idea of staying sane with Lucatiel and getting souls ties into the fact that if you are a summon assisting in someone else's world and you beat a boss, the host gets a certain percentage of the souls and then you get a certain percentage. So it's kind of like, even though my character technically doesn't get souls, Lucatiel still gets additional souls from being alive when the boss is defeated, which helps her make her way here. Otherwise she'll be fine. Yeah, I kind of just wanted the Lucatiel drip. I don't think I'm going to wear the headpiece, but I will wear maybe something along the way. As for her brother, he's a... It's gonna be easy. From behind. Have fun dealing with this. Nice and easy. And the old mirror greatsword. Yeah, I was gonna say, there was YouTube's coming in with some of the weirdest recommendations, but actually I don't mind this one. I'll bring it up in just a bit, actually. Yeah. I should note, there's in Scholar of the First Sin, and I don't think it's in the original Dark Souls 2, but there is a petrified enemy in here that I will unpetrify. I do have a fragrant branch on hand, I'm pretty sure of that. I have exactly one, but if you don't have a fragrant branch at this point, because of all the extra things that you're unlocking, you can actually get a fragrant branch in Aldia's Key, in Scholar of the First Sin, from one of the enemies that's sort of in the second half of this area. So, the enemy that I intend to farm for bonfire ascetics, I obtain from burning a bonfire ascetic at the first bonfire, which means I don't have to worry about the boss. As for the song that I would probably recommend, and you know what, I'm sure YouTube can be fine here hanging around. It's just different tastes and the way social media works and the progressing of different content. It's wild, but that's kind of how things are, unfortunately. Alright, sorry, I just had to check something. This is the one that this one came to me actually. The band came from a random YouTube recommendation. Like out of nowhere. But then I listened to one track. And I was like, this is interesting, but this is the one that I would recommend probably listening to more. So this is from a band called Versus Me. I don't know if you've heard of them. But that one, like, it was a different track from them that got recommended, but I like the sound of this. This one is quite heavy, but I think it's got a good balance of like screamo and like solid guitar riffs and chords. It's giving me some of the vibes from, say, how Linkin Park works and stuff. Oh yeah, this guy.
Please, just stay away. No, please, don't come near me. Nothing good will come of it.
Yeah, this guy, when you're human, doesn't do anything, but if you're hollow, he gets you that quest line where he wants you to supposedly kill NPCs, though you can get around that. You don't have to kill them. And you do that by... I love these. These are all the dev messages. I know there's this thing about dev messages being like kind of silly at times, but every single dev message being pull back, pull back, pull back, almost is like this crazy scribbling from the person in that room to go, please don't do this. Please don't pull that lever. Now, hippo here. Unfortunately, I don't want to free this guy. I don't want to free this guy. I think I might have to, but if I can find a way to like dodge him, I will. And I think I can do that by going here. Come on. It should work. Ah, that one's being a pain in the behind. All right. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't get the... Ah, yeah, this one's not working. You can do it up here for some reason. But they don't let you do it on this side because they know what's going to happen. They'll let you run around. So they make this surface here slippery. In the meanwhile, though, the funny part is you don't have to worry about making that jump at all. Now, this is the hollow that I believe I have to undo. Hey, buddy, what are you going to do from here? Are you going to do anything? Yeah, you are. I forgot. You are. I forgot. You do this. Ow. Magic stone, so I'm pretty sure I free this guy here. And the fun part is, if you free this guy from here, yeah, I know, it caught me off guard with like there's quality behind it, and the band's only got like 40,000 subs. It was like, even if I, like, you know, I know you've been introducing me to a lot of metal, and then that's been leading me to explore a lot of rock, but even if I'd heard that outside of, say, 6 months ago, I would be down for listening to that. Oh yeah, I should mention, if you need a bonfire, if you need a fragrant branch of yore, in Scholar, Mr. Mimic up there has one for you, but he's fine. You don't have to worry about releasing him. It's just if you accidentally happen to release... Oof, I forgot. These guys are like kind of tricky to parry for some reason. Missed the parry timing on that one. Wow, okay. Talk about getting slapped. Alright. Thankfully, I don't need to be human for any of this. Also, I should totally have taken off the king's ring. What's the ring that I've got to put on? The ring of blades, I think it is. Where's my ring of blades? No, I've got ring of blades on. Oh, I think it's the Flynn's ring. That's the one that I left off for the moment. There we are. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that there's like the... There's so many little bands around the place who just kind of exist on YouTube, but then don't. The distortion and the fuzz will throw me off. Like, in what way? Is it just like really, really like hard to listen to? Like, is the quality just not great? Like some of what you were showing me before with like Black Sabbath stuff? Or is it just like it's a deliberate distortion that goes on? Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind. Okay, cool. I don't need to pull that. Just pull this. Also, I'm gonna slap this guy. It's the last thing I do. There we are. Got the timing. Do what you love tells you. Alright. Dragon Acolyte boots. I think Hippo drops down, unfortunately. No, no, no. Oh. I think if I get Hippo... Yeah, I've got to get Hippo to break this door here. Where's the other bonfire in here? I got to remember. Yeah, that's right. I think I need to get this guy to break the wall. Hey, buddy. Alright, come over here, please. Just kind of the distortion kills the experience. Fair enough. Thank you. Hi. I thought I got you to break the wall, please. Thank you. There we are. Huh. That's not really what I wanted, but... I thought the wall that I'm supposed to knock down is like... this one here. No. Oh, that's right. Down here with the pit. All right, let me put it on. Just gonna close this door so no one disturbs me while I... No one disturbs me while I bring that up. Okay. Alrighty, let's have a listen. Thanks, YouTube ads. At least I can skip this one. Oh yeah, I can hear the distortion straight away on the guitars. I don't remember, is the... Hold on, what arrows do I have? I'm just trying to see if I can poison this guy. I don't think I can poison this guy. All right. All right, here we go. There we go. 30 points of durability damage from that. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't mind the distortion in this case. I think because the distortion's applied equally to everything. It's like... It's very intentional on the distortion. Hold on, where's the chime? I think maybe I've heard that this... Yeah, I want to give that one actually another listen through. That one's quite interesting. I think I'm getting to the switch up now, actually. Yeah, I'm hearing the jump, like the drums really changing pace. I don't even need the items, but you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to grab all those items. Divine blessings. I think with the way that... And there's soul guys are right there. I think with the way the transitions carried over, I could hear it. Hold on. That's meant to be the shield. That's meant to be the chime. Brown. Flower skirt. Life ring. Lens. Ring of blades. Cool. And that's the fun part. I had this like random YouTube recommendation of like, I didn't really watch it the whole way through, but it's talking about at-home recording versus professional recording and why at-home recording's like dropping off. But then there's like, just looking through the comments was like, hey, what about like all the things that go on with like people needing inspiration from inside the studios? You know, recording sounds in isolation is really not a great idea at times because it's kind of... It makes the sound flatter. Oh yeah. Robes worn by acolytes of Aldia. Several of the greatest minds converged in Aldia to weave strange new rituals, but rumors suggest that during the course of their work, their thoughts were not their own. Its white robe is designed to bear the brunt of the ritual sacrifices gushing blood. Cool. I kind of like that switch up. Ow. Hold on. I think I'm going to get surprised again, right? Oh yeah, absolutely am. Right there, there's the second hippo. No. It's recording sounds in isolation is like... tricky. Recording sounds in a flat room, and this again comes to a lesson. Hold on, I gotta run this way. Always follow the tail. Always follow the tail. Run up this way. Just drink anyway because I can. Fine. Oh, you've never seen that animation in a while, have you? Hitting the dragon in midair, causing it to fall down. Anyway. No, yeah, I think it's more just your recording environment needs to be able to produce the kind of sound that you want to make. So producing sounds... Ah, I forgot to pick up that item. I'll go and get it. You know, sound projects, it bounces off walls. The more you try to isolate a sound, the more flatter it will be. But at the same time, it depends on your recording equipment. Like when you're recording, when your band's recording the instruments, like what mics are you using for the pickups? I'm sure there's plenty of good mics around the place. But then it's just a matter of what's the environment that the sound's being recorded into. Because if it's an electric guitar playing into, say, like an amp, yeah. I mean, heck, the mic that I'm using here is like a classic from... I'm going to check out how old my current mic is. And I can close off all my tabs about missing Lucatiel of Mira, thank goodness. And recording everything on tape. Yeah, again, if you're trying to recreate that feel, like the mic that I'm using for my streams and for when I do other recording was literally produced in 1966. It's the old Shure SM58, no joke. I love this mic. It's a classic. It just does things so well. But then it comes down to as well, if you're producing the sound for tape, that's a little bit different, but it's like, say the electric guitar, you're playing the guitar, it's feeding through to the amp, and the mic's picking up the sound from the amp. Is that correct? And if that's the case, then the biggest thing that can determine the quality of your sound is where the mic is relative to the amp. Drums are always a little bit more tricky because you have to get... Yeah, no, the Shure... If you look up the, and I'll pop it into the chat actually, this is, I absolutely love this mic for a reason. That's the one that I use, and it is, like, why would I spend like several $100s? Look like hair machines and they're white. Do you remember what, brand they are? Or you're not sure on that? Doesn't matter too much, right? Mind you. Oh, I should talk briefly about the Dragon Area. I'll talk about it here for the purposes of actually the first attempt at the Soul Memory 30K challenge. So, Dragon Area would have been the key areas that I would have gone to as part of this challenge. Because the enemies in here, not the drakes. Yeah, fair enough then. Yeah, the drakes, don't worry about the drakes. But there are exploding enemies in here that when defeated can drop one of any number of resins. And I would have been spending hours off stream, probably, farming up gold pine resins from these guys, because the Dragon Slayer's Crescent Axe can be buffed with gold pine resin. So +5 Dragon Slayer's Crescent Axe. Dragon Slayer Crescent Axe with gold pine resin adds actually a fair bit of lightning damage.
Bearer of the curse, long have I awaited one such as you.
That's maybe one of the
who
other
might
things you want to
shatter the
consider
shackles
is
of fate. One who
if
can
you're going
set
for like
me
mics
free.
from the 70s or something, have a look at what
Bearer
other
of the
bands were
curse.
using at the time
It was
and
my
see if you
own
can get those mics as
manifestation
well.
that led you here. The ancient dragon has watched over the world for eons past. Take this.
Yeah, I don't really need the feather, but thanks
Do
anyway.
not resist.
Like, I can
The
just dark
dragon
side whenever I want, because I'm not getting any souls. Looks like a shaving machine. Hold on, let me get to a bonfire first, which I think is just up this way, right? Yeah, it is. Let's have a look. Actually, this might be one of the times when... where is... Oh. This might actually be one of those hilarious times when those large machine models are like kind of half decent. If I can spell. Okay, so what are the features you try to describe from it? I mean, this is a hilarious experiment on Copilot. Let's see if this works. Was is it a... Yeah, it's an XLR mic, right? So it uses the pinned cables. I'm actually just typing details. So, the ones that Copilot are coming up are the AKG D202, and the other one is the... I don't know about the quality of these ones, but RE20. Those are the two that it's currently picking up from. It's white and it's in the 1970s. The other one it's come up with is the Shure SM58, but it doesn't sound like you've got the Shure SM58s. If none of those match, then you need a couple more details to try and feed into this Copilot and see what it can do. In the meanwhile, I am going to continue exploring along this way. I don't even care about the rest of this area. I actually don't need anything from Dragon's area. It's the really lovely part. Oh yeah, in Skull of the First Sin, you are actually on a timer for crossing this bridge. Oh, it's the AKG. There you go then. Alright, I think we'll be ready for a conversation right about now. Hey, Aldia. Look, this little baby form of Aldia, because he won't fit into the room in his full size. Good luck still trying to identify what Aldia's face is.
Peace grants men the illusion of love. Shackle by falsehoods they yearn for love, unaware of his grand illusion. Until the curse touches the flesh, we are bound by this yoke, as true as the dark that turned in men. All men trust fully the illusion of life. But is this so long?
Bomb summertime blues on the set.
All for the warmth and splendors.
It's recorded in the studio. Hey, that's still perfectly fine.
Intention shattering
Is the band still playing along pretty well with each other? Like you're all working well?
I am Orlin.
I wasn't paying attention to what he asked. I just pressed the
I
button.
sought to shed the yoke of fate.
Oh god.
But failed.
You recorded in a venue.
Now, I only realize seek the throne. Seek light, dark, and what light beyond.
Oh, it's live audio. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. But I mean, like, is everyone sort of still jamming along well? Haven't had any real issues at the stage again, or? Now. Had a bad accident. This way, I'll leave it up to you whether you want to tell me or not. I'm going to put repair powders on here just in case, because I know I'll need repair powders. Right, I hate these guys. Alright. Yeah, I should... Yeah, that's all good. Oh. Oh, that definitely doesn't sound pleasant. That definitely doesn't sound pleasant. I hope you got that one treated. Yeah, I'll just briefly mention. Dragon's Area is one of the other areas from Skull of the First Sin that has received the greatest amount of changes. In fact, it's so radically changed that you have to approach it differently from Dark Souls 2. You might recognize in Dark Souls 2, ran like a full felt snap. Yeah, okay, if he's in hospital, at least he's getting treated. But that definitely does not sound a pleasant experience. Yeah, you may know. Just briefly, these guys are here. They are technically enemies, but they won't attack you if, and only if, you meet the challenge that is kind of implied in the game. So, Dragon's Area is all about dueling. If you don't meet the duel, that is, if I try to run up the stairs, there's one Drake Keeper here. Oh, these guys, their armor, that's from your Dragon Covenant. You have to level up the Dragon Covenant. But if I tried to run up the stairs, the big guy would chase me, and these two guys would chase me and they'd try to kill me. Like, no joke, they will literally just try to hunt you down. Although, I think you can try to kill these guys for their weapons and their shield. And you can see up here in the stairs, there's like another two. And I have to deal with Unga Bunga here. There we are. And again, if I ran away, these two guys would chase me and the big guy would chase me. This is rough. Thankfully, up here they changed this a little bit. So there's not two big guys, there's just one big guy. Alright. I don't need any other items. I know I can get a fragrant branch here. I can get the third dragon ring. I don't need any of those. In fact, the third dragon ring for this build would be counterintuitive with the Flynn's ring. Because the third dragon ring increases my equip load, and if it increases my maximum equip load, I lose damage from the Flynn's ring. Finally, brace yourself up here. This is like... that is a lot of dragon guys up there. The same deal applies. If you try to run, they will all chase you down and they will all try to kill you. Thankfully, it is a much more easier change if you're going to play it the intended way, which is clearing the jewels. Because instead of it being 2 Drake Keepers up on this top floor, there's only one. Then you have one guy to deal with up here instead of 5 guys chasing you down. Dude, this guy is crazy ass. He's got 2 great swords. Thankfully, he can still be parried. Oh, I can't parry that. I can't parry that. Hold on. Forgot. When they swing the power stance attack, you can't parry that one. I think you could, theoretically, but I've never been able to pull it off. Alright. Life ring +2 means I get to keep the life ring on for another death. And then afterwards, it's better off switching to the ring of binding. Alright, 1, 2. I also do not know what happens if you run out of guys. I think... I legitimately do not know what happens if these guys despawn. By the way, I'm pretty sure you know what's going to happen to the ancient dragon from this, but the ancient dragon might take me a little bit of time. Thankfully, dragon area is skippable. Let's go through here. I believe one parry only does like 608 damage. Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. Oh. Oh, please stop trying to... Yeah, I'm right. You can't parry the attack. can't kill these guys for their armor. Their armor comes from leveling up the Dragon Covenant. Ooh, hold on. Make it nice and easy. 3. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's a clash, but I'll take the parry. I think, though, you can farm these guys for... I think I just need one more parry. I'll take it. Oop. There we are. I don't know if you can farm these guys for dragon stones. Also, yeah, do not try to run past this area if you attempt to challenge the ancient dragon and then die. Because you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 absolutely monstrous guys willing to chase you down and hunt you to the ends of the earth. And they will. Speaking of which, there's even more guys up here. So these guys are actually meant to be here to stop you from running. If... Yeah, no. No. I beat your challenge, guys. Oh, the people who think this guy's an ally. Shifts and stirs. I'm going to skip the dialogue because it's just sound effects. Ashen Mist Heart. Yeah, no. But yeah, in short, Dragon's Eyrie is the other area that got the greatest change from Scholar. From original Dark Souls 2 to Scholar. And it's far more brutal if you try to play it like you would in Dark Souls 2, which is where you'd run past every enemy, because they're all so far away, they'll never catch up to you. If you do that in Scholar, you will die so horribly until they beat it into you that the only way to safely get through is to take the dual challenge. But I'm actually going to quickly take care of something before I start the assault, because we all know the deal with this guy. You have something that I want, and it's not what people might think. But yes. New Game Plus and Scholar is... Okay, so in this area, New Game Plus doesn't really change much. A lot of the changes for New Game Plus really get shown off in a lot of the other areas, but not so much in Dragon Eyrie. But even like Forest of Fallen Giants, seeing red phantoms appearing out of nowhere. And I'll talk about that, where they kind of drew that from after I get back. But I will be back in just a bit. Kind of need to get some more water as well. Alrighty, I am back. Thanks for your patience. Alright. Theoretically, this is possible. But where's that back leg gonna go? Yeah, the biggest things that will kill me here on this fight are not sprinting properly to the tail when he flies up into the air. Because he's not going to fly around the place. He's going to fly up a little bit, and then the fire breath covers a lot of the arena, but it doesn't cover behind him. And then the only other thing that'll really kill me is the stomps, the steppity steps. Just because if I'm unlucky and I get hit by the shockwave or underneath the foot directly, then I get stoppy stopped. That's your front paws. I need your back paw, please. Looks like it right there. Okay. Well, I think they could have done more with Anor Londo. I think for what they wanted to show, Anor Londo's quite okay, actually. Anor Londo is this representation of splendor that is surprisingly hollow, all things considered. It's like false grandeur. Not just talking about the whole Gwendolyn setting up Guinevere sort of to make it look like nice and bright. And actually the whole thing's in eternal darkness. But that's more of a reflection of Anor Londo itself. It's this big old castle with nothing in it, effectively over nothing else. Like the Anor Londo was not designed for living. It was designed for showing off. Here we go. Right there. I rolled the wrong way. That's what I'm saying. If I roll the wrong way, I get bopped. And now the dragon's going to be aggressive from the start. But that's fine. I'd rather the dragon be aggressive from the start. No. The stuff on the inside of Anor Londo is legitimate. But like the bright lighting is pointless. It's a false... It's a false light that exists, right? I mean, you've played Dark Souls. Have you ever fought Gwendolyn? And you know how to fight Gwendolyn? One of two ways to do so. Hold on. Where is the Ring of Binding? There it is. Yeah. Gwendolyn is actually possible to beat. Even though he runs away a lot. There's a hard cap. There is a hard cap to how far Gwendolyn can actually run. So Gwendolyn cannot run forever. And there's an end to the level of how far he can move. So you can just focus on chasing him down. And you chase him down, chase him down, chase him down. And eventually he hits the point where he stops and he has to face you there. And then when you beat him, you're just that a little bit closer towards, I believe it's Moonlight Blade. Buddy, calm down with the swings. Thank you. Yeah. But then also, like, think about the shot that you have of Anor Londo when you see it in the trailers, and when you fly over to Anor Londo after being carried by the gargoyles. I'm gonna die here, aren't I? that health regen going. Pop another life gem. Ah, we crashed. Yeah, Gwendolyn can't run forever, so that's fine. And I think that's the point as well, because when you think about Anor Londo, Anor Londo runs out, and then all that's really left is like the Duke's archives. But every other Lord Soul is nowhere near Anor Londo. Again, it's just this big old empty area. And you can say Drain Lake itself is like this big old empty area, but Drain Lake's clearly been abandoned by the king. Oh no, I wouldn't. I think we had this conversation last time. I wouldn't want to live in Anor Londo. I said last time I would want to live in the Undead Parish area. Because you're just a short distance from Firelink Shrine, but you've got Andre there, who's like, Andre's cool. Alright. Now I've got one more guy. It's going to take me 6 parries. I'm just using life gems at this stage because I want to keep my flasks for... Oh, hold on. I almost forgot. When you beat the guy up here in the duel, I think these guys, because you met the duel conditions, so they kind of let you through. So that's the answer to the question. If you meet the duel conditions, but the enemies despawned, they let you through. Alright, let's just keep an eye on the feet. Stay clear of that. We've seen that attack from Sin. Alright, follow the tail. Go down to the other leg. Where's your tail? Thank you. Yeah, this is a pretty straightforward fight. Uh-oh, am I gonna make that? Am I gonna make that? Ah, yes, I can make it, thankfully. Yeah, when you think about it as well, it implies that every other undead who's attempted has kind of gone hollow before they actually run with 2 bells. Oh, I'm alive. Barely alive. Yeah, and that's the fun part. It's like every other undead, except for you, is like super incompetent, or they just went hollow. And then other people may not be undead. Like, think about Wiltro. Wait for the foot to come up. What are you gonna do? Oh, you're gonna breathe fire. 250s to go on the health. Follow the tail. Wait for the reposition. Hang around the foot. Let's see what you do. Oh, I caught that, thankfully. Where's the sound effect? Alright, what's your plan, boy? There's the tail, stick to the tail. Okay, cool. Yeah, Wartrek's funny in that way. I actually don't like Wartrek this time. Nope, he's breathing fire between the legs. Yeah, this boss is straightforward if you understand the attacks that it can do. And you understand the save point. The biggest thing that gets people killed when they're fighting this boss is the fire. Because the fire will one-shot you. There we go. Second attempt. Done and dusted. Now, this fight is relatively straightforward. It's just the part that gets everyone is when he flies up into the air, you always have to run to his tail. Always run to his tail because he's either repositioning and he's going to land somewhere and you don't want to be around his feet, or he's going to breathe fire. And the fire hits this massive cone in front of him and partly underneath him. But if you're running towards his tail, you'll never be hit by the fire. Also, this is why I play my Dark Souls 2 without locking on. If you lock on, your view's going to get locked to his feet, and then you can't see what the rest of him is doing. This is one of those fights where you derive so much more value, where it's so much better just not actually lock on. Like, I'll show this guy here. Where is he? Hold on. Yeah, a bunch of these guys probably all got stomped on. Stomped on there. I've never heard coffee causing hair loss. I don't drink coffee myself. Squished. Yeah, you got stepped on. I've never heard coffee causing hair loss. Never. This guy running. Oh yeah, you got stepped on. I'm looking for a bloodstain for someone who looks like they've tried to run and they got toasted. Yeah, you got stepped on. Maybe one of these guys. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I know, like, I've talked to plenty of coffee drinkers. This guy here running. That one right there. So what's probably happened is here, this guy's running along, trying to get away from the fire, realized he's not facing the right way, run, corrected, gotten toasted. But I think this is the reason why mostly tea and milk. Tea guy and a milk guy. How do you feel about milk tea? Putting milk in your tea. I mean, I do tea when I... Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm mostly here just for... Like, when I'm drinking teas, it's mostly like herbal teas or flavored teas rather than the black tea. But then they don't work well with milk, so that's that. Alright, so, quick reminder, for beating the ancient dragon, we now have a second soul of a giant. For those who have are not aware, you need the souls of a giant to help you out with beating another boss. But we have the Ashen Mist Heart, which will then open up some other areas in this game. I'm thinking with the pace that I'm going, I might actually be able to even beat Giant Lord. If I beat Giant Lord this stream as well, chai goes well with milk. Yeah, chai I can sort of understand working with milk, but I've never been a huge fan of chai myself. Where do I want to go? I want to go to Brightstone Cove Sildora. We'll go to the Chapel Threshold. And we're gonna go... Thankfully, I don't need the repair powders. I'm gonna go use the Ashen Mist Heart down on Brightstone Cove. Might as well get the Ancient Dragon's soul. But it's funny how the Ancient Dragon here is like, it's not real. Drop down, drop down, drop down. Oh, brace your ears again. 5 foot... Oh, no. Hold on, hold on. I'm going to use a flame butterfly right now. Hey, spiders. I want you to all kindly... No, no, you're not going that way. You're not going that way. You're not going that way. Oh, 5 foot 10's like average. I would consider 5 foot 10 to be average. I mean, I'm close to about that height. Why would I don't exactly consider myself short. Yeah, I wouldn't consider myself short by any means. And I'm not a basketball player, so I'm not tall. I've got to deal with these guys. Yeah, I like the implication that this is the actual ancient dragon. But no. No. I like the implication that this is the actual ancient dragon. No, I said I'm around that height. I'm around 5 foot 10. And that's why I wouldn't think of 5 foot 10 as short or tall. No, that's all good. That's all good. Yeah, it's one of those things. Besides, short, tall, or in between, it doesn't matter. Yeah, so this is the actual ancient dragon. The one that's up in Dragon's area is a fake made by the giants to try and deceive you. That is the ancient dragon soul. So, fun thing to consider for this, for the Soul Memory 30 challenge, because Ornifex gives you one free weapon. So you bring her the soul and you can turn it into a weapon and it costs you no souls to make it. If you want to plan out a route for Soul Memory 30k that uses a boss weapon, you can do so. I remember I use a persona for this, so I'll never actually disclose my real birthday. Just as a heads up on that one. So yeah, I apologize if you want a straight answer for that, but I don't do so. That's the reason why I specifically use a persona in a persona. Yeah, that's fair enough. I'm just one of those people who really likes to keep the, sort of keep that quite secret. More so because birthdays for me are a quite private affair. It's just kind of the way things are. I think it's probably as well because I've gotten older. Also, it's the nature of the internet that I don't really like to put things out on the internet that I'm not comfortable doing so. So I don't mind talking about parts of my life and stuff like that. But when it comes to more things like birthdays or stuff like that, that's the sort of stuff where I always get a little bit more wary. Okay. What can I do? Yeah, time to actually start going around the place and heading to... Yeah, and see, that's the sort of thing, right? Information is security. Oh yeah, I should go through here, shouldn't I? Oh, I can't go through here until I've... That's the seed of the Tree of Giants. I thought I've got the Ashen Mist Heart. Why are you not letting me in? Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Like, that's one of the other things you could do is, like, depending on who you are, like, if you're a celebrity, you know you don't get any... You don't get any privacy at all. Hold on. Oh, I remember where the other souls are. Hold on. I remember. I'm in the wrong location. Travel, and I go to... Here first? Yep, here first, because there's one here. Actually, there are two in the Forest of Fallen Giants, and there's one behind the King's Gate. That's right. We go to the one for the... out here. Yeah, so if you're planning on doing so, like, for example, as you said, you're in a band, right? If you're in a band and, like, you get anywhere near moderately famous, your ability to maintain your privacy becomes diminished. I'm going one way. I'm going to go to the way that I'm thinking of. So it's one of those things where you can just do so. Yeah. Oh, I almost died. Admittedly, using a bonfire aesthetic here could have really cost me a lot, but I'm gonna play this one. I forgot I'm gonna have to defeat the pursuer again. Hold on. Yeah, that's right. New game plus pursuer time. New game plus pursuer is down. Yeah, I forgot that was going to be the hold up with this area. Why are you here, Ben Hart?
Well, we meet again. What are you
Oh,
doing?
that's right. I can summon you for the Giant Lord.
Fate just won't let us be apart.
That's what you're gonna have to
Will
do.
she?
Yeah. But that's the other thing where you kind of turn your private details into publicity.
See, the old sword's caught your attention. Well, you've a good eye there. That has been in
But
my
you always have to be
family for
careful.
generations.
Always.
They say it is crafted with moonlight. And we all know what that means. It wards off evil. And I would be trader for all the riches in the world. It's said that no man has ever teased out the sword's true power. But
I love the fact that the subtitles say
the right
eat.
ones.
And Hart's such a great guy.
I see you've taken a liking to this. But this is one sword, pal. I'll win it by giving up. If
Yeah.
you still insist on
Seeing
having
something like that, definitely I can
it,
understand.
you will have to pry it from my cold
And that's why you
hands.
have to be careful with what goes out on the internet. And sometimes you just can't control anything. Like,
Have a great day to you. I'll never forget it. I've been hurt. Swear by my honor.
if you're in a photo that someone else has taken and they've posted it up,
And your dark
someone
stairs,
might
they probably
try to pick you up from that. It's rough.
have a great day. I
At the same time, you can't really run away from everything. Alright, here we go. First giant memory. Theoretically, I could beat Giant Lord. I forgot about that other optional boss. There are actually 7 bosses in the game that I need to beat. I completely forgot I need to beat this other boss.
see your travels, mate. Just remember, my homeland and this sword yet awaits a true man to wield it. I know how swords think, you see. My homeland.
Alright, cool. If I get kicked out, I get kicked out right to near the start, which is fine. Alright. Just want to move through here. Come down this way. Okay. Come down here. Where do I go? Okay, you guys run in there. The only weakness I would say of the memory areas is that I kind of wish they had used different enemies for the soldiers. Oh, I've gone backwards, haven't I? That's annoying. I don't remember if I'm supposed to beat a giant in here. Yeah, that's right. I literally got... One of the giants fell down on me. I think I'm supposed to beat the giants? No, up here. There we are. I'm good. I'm good. Thankfully, I don't have to beat the giants. Not in this one. Yeah. That's the point, right, as well. You're gonna have, like, people just sort of they're looking for a reason to start a fight, and they'll use anything they can. It doesn't matter how illogical it is. If they think they've got something, then they see no reason why they shouldn't. Alright. Alright, we'll head back up here. That's the third soul of a giant, and there's 2 more to get. One from the giant memory outside here in the courtyard. Down. Oh yeah, new game plus enemy. New game. Yeah. And so that's why you use your base as your YouTube PFP. It's like if it's already out there, I guess it's a way for you to control it. Like control it and sort of take ownership of that. Of your, I guess, of your identity.
What are you doing here?
Oh, this guy's the other cool guy. He owns the Drain Lake
You are
arm.
not one of our soldiers. And I don't take you for a mercenary.
Yeah, I just wish the enemies here,
Whoever
the
you are,
soldiers, they
this
weren't
is no
hollow,
battle to involve
undead
yourself
soldiers. Wish they actually looked human.
whether you are guided
Just for the
by
memory.
bravery or brashness. This is no place for you. I am Drummond, and the Lord has placed this fort in my
Yeah,
hands.
that's right. If you summon this guy for Giant Lord and
Whoever you
he's
are,
alive when you win, I think you get
I forgive
the
your
Drang Lake
trespass.
sword.
But
Yeah.
leave this place immediately. And even if you don't, by now,
Maybe that's
my
the reason why they
men
continue
have
to
no
use the
will to resist.
hollow undead. It's just like everyone at this stage is hollowed out.
Soon the giants will descend upon this. It is revenge for the kingdom's misguided barbarism. The venerable Lord built this kingdom to bring prosperity to his subjects. What has transformed him so, I cannot imagine. Long ago, the king crossed the seas, pillaged the land of giants, and brought back a prize. It was then that the golems materialized. The giants are no ordinary barbarians. A singular rage burns within their hearts. My father and his father both fought the giants on this very land. The giants have wills of steel. They cannot find it within themselves to forgive the misdeeds of our Lord. Did you see him? That
We'll get to the Giant Lord in a bit.
monster, that is most certainly their king. He will be a thing to topple. Even if I should die trying, my blade may break, my arrows fall wide, but my will shall never be broken. Those who live by the sword will die by it. And I,
Alright.
Drummond,
I'm going to try summoning
down
for the Giant Lord because I do need a summon for Benhart of Jugo. I think.
be gone with you. Be gone.
And the hurrah gesture. Yeah, I do. Actually, I think I can get away without summoning Benhart for Giant Lord. But I don't think. Anyway, take care, take care. See you then. Boss swing. That's right. I'm meant to go through that doorway. Alright. run through here. Oh, come on. What do you mean? Not here. Maybe not here. Further up. There we are. That's the one. Alright, that's 4 of the giant souls. Now to get the last one. Hold on. So I've summoned Benhart for... Actually, I technically summoned Benhart for... Ilana as well. He lived through the Ilana fight, which is an optional fight you can summon him for. King's Gate. That's the one. The place unbeknownst. Summoned him for that. I've summoned him for... Congregation. Looking Glass Knight. Where else can you summon Benhart for? I might as well have a quick look. NPCs. I'm trying to remember the other one that I've possibly got. Benhart of Jugo. So he's Shaded Woods, Forest of Fallen Giants, Memory of Oro, Banglai Castle. Summon him at least 3 times for boss fights, and you can summon him for Brightstone Cove Sildora, which I did, Drangley Castle, which I did, Throne of Want, which I did, and Dragon's Rest, which I also did. So I don't have to summon Benhart. I can summon... Oh, I didn't even have to summon Captain Tremont. I can just get the Dranglake Helm from him after beating the Giant Lord. Alright, that saves a lot of work, because fighting Giant Lord? Fighting Giant Lord as a solo is a lot easier than fighting Giant Lord as a co-op summon with any of the NPCs. Anyway, here we are. Memory of Jay. This one's a little trickier because they've got flying objects running at you. Here comes one of them. And there's the Giant Lord up there. Ah, missed the swing. Okay. Okay, fine. You gonna stop? Stuck here. Alright, there we go. Doesn't matter, I just keep chucking. Take every hit. Done. And that's the Giant Lord. With the Giant Lord's soul and the King's kinship, which is the item required to actually finish the game. And there's a soul of a giant. So, the Giant Lord's soul is different from the soul of a giant. That is all of that. Alright, this has actually been pretty quick. What I might do then is I might go for optional boss number 1 that I still need to do. Well, one of the 2 remaining optional bosses. I'm going to leave Dark Lurker for a little bit later because I need to get more human effigies. Plus, I want to give it another shot. Let me have a look at how many human effigies I've got. 17. Could probably give it a shot. But I might go instead first for the boss that I know. And that'll be this one here. So, let's talk about Vendrick. Poor old Vendrick was running around as a pretty much as a undead hollow in the undead crypt. And we know he's hiding out here because he's basically hiding here because Nishandra can't get to him. Nishandra believes that he has access to the Throne of Wands. Don't worry, I'm fine. If I just run past a little bit more, we're all good. Yeah. But he's hiding down here because Nishandra can't get to it. If Nishandra gets to Vendrick, he thinks she can stop him from doing so. Also, this is Vendrick's armor. This is an actual memory that you can get to with the Ashen Mist Heart. And this gets expanded upon the DLC, but I'll come back here. This is the memory of the king.
Seeker of fire, coveter of the throne. I am Vendrick, ruler of Drang Lake. Seeker of fire, deliverer of crowns. What do you see in the flames? Find the crowns and your own answers.
So, relative to this, I have 2 optional bosses in the main game. One of which is tied behind a covenant.
As befits you.
And then I have the DLC areas as well. But I want to do the DLC areas before finishing the game. So the DLC areas will have 3 bosses each. Meaning that I have there are 10 remaining bosses actually to go, because I forgot to count one of the bosses in my initial count.
I am no king. I am more fit
I'm just talking to this guy, and then I'll fight.
I was unaware of my own blindness.
The Bone Fist is in one of the DLC areas. I have to go to that DLC area for the Bone Fist.
We would cast aside the prop of life, only to face greater hardship.
But yes,
Are you another
I definitely can get the Bone Fist. That DLC where the Bone Fist is one of the longest DLCs.
I fail to see your design, young moth.
This is the memory of Vendrick, who was the king of Drang Lake before the giants came in. Okay, cool. So we're good to go. And in order to exit this memory, just walk up the stairs. So, as for the optional boss that I need to beat, down here. This is Vendrick in the presence. Hollowed out, gone mad, still packing his sword. Also, if we want to talk about... Here's the fun one. If we want to talk about the gripe about Shadow Tree fragments that I have, legitimately that gripe has come up before. So, you can be... Before I fight Vendrick here, I've had to collect 5 of these, the soul of a giant. Now, Vendrick has a times 32 defense modifier or damage reduction modifier for any damage that you do to him. It's kind of nutty. Each soul of a giant that you collect reduces his defense by half. And over the course of the game, for the stuff that's intended, you will at least come across one, because you get one from the area where you beat the Giant Lord, which is the last boss I just beat. That brings his defense down to times 16. In other words, if you don't get the others, you're not going to have a chance of beating this guy legitimately. It is... there we go. Yeah, so you have to get all 5 souls of a giant in order to be able to do reasonable damage. In the same way that Shadow Tree fragments, you kind of have to get them if you want to do damage to the DLC bosses. Similar to the Shadow Tree fragments, actually, the boss... Once you obtain the maximum number of souls of a giant or Shadow Tree fragments, in order to try and get your maximum damage reduction or damage gain, whatever you need, any subsequent souls or Shadow Tree fragments that you get don't have any value. So the 5 that you get from New Game Plus, from the new game, will carry you through every other subsequent playthrough as long as you have 5. Oh, I got splat out of one hit. I tried to roll through his legs. That's my bad. Yeah, this is just going to be like a dodging check. If I can't dodge Vendrick's attacks, I will die. But dodging Vendrick's attacks is just a matter of actually learning to roll at the correct time. Because he doesn't have too much in the way of fancy attacking. Alright, here we go. Yeah, that's his 3rd attack. I kind of want to see more overhead attacks, please, Vendrick. Oh, gotta watch out for that. Missed. I've got to lure him away from the wall because I'm getting a little too... Good, we're fine. That's a bit better. Nope. I think I just get one hit at a time here. Yeah, we'll just do one hit at a time. Nice and easy. Focus also on maintaining stamina so I can dodge at a moment's notice. More hits. And that's Vendrick. But you don't get any soul from Vendrick. That's the fact that he's hollowed out. It's, again, just the tiny little touches in here. But now that I've beaten Vendrick, I can go probably talk to the memory of Vendrick and see if there's anything different here. Alright, cool. Nothing there. Alright, now that I've beaten Vendrick, I should be able to go to the area where, in Shrine of Amana, and go to Shrine of Amana, get the King's Crown and the Soul of the King. And those are the items behind the door that's guarded by the Dragon Rider. Get those. And then that will leave the optional boss from the Covenant that I still need to go through. Alright. Oh. I don't recall beating the Dragon Rider. I maybe beat... No, I beat the Dragon Rider, I think, over here. There we are. Yeah. The conditions to open this door is A, you have to be human, and B, you need to have beaten Vendrick. That's the Soul of the King. Hold on. Where's the King's Crown then from? I thought you get the King's Crown from here as well. Items, armor. Head. Head. Down to K. King's Crown. After the crumbled ruins bonfire, it's behind a locked door covered by roots. Hold on, hold on. Alright, let me cross-check with the other item, which is the one that I just got, which is the Soul of the King. Soul of the King. The left of that is the armor set, but then the King's Crown is in a separate... Hold on. The way they describe this in the wiki is a little different. There's the King's Crown. Comparing the King's Crown here doesn't really show much, but the King's Crown gives you 3 points of intelligence and 3 points of faith, whereas the Crown of the Sunken King gives you a couple more stat points around the place in like strength and dexterity. Quick reminder, 17 vigor, 4 endurance, 8 vitality, 10 attunement, 12 strength, 5 dexterity, 4 adaptability, 8 intelligence, 12 faith. When I put the Crown of Sunken King on, I lose 1 point of vigor, but I gain endurance. I gain some strength. I gain dexterity. I gain intelligence and faith by 1. And I gain... I think I lose 1 vitality as well. It's just that the strength's a little bit more useful than just the intelligence from the King's Crown. Alright. So that is Vendrick. Yeah, that's Vendrick done. Okay. Alright, time, I've got a couple of minutes. I've knocked off a lot actually for this challenge, or for this stream. I can keep going and probably try to get the Covenant boss done. That might work. First things first, Drangley Castle. I'm gonna have to go here. I'm gonna have to give you a human effigy.
May the dark.
Alright. So, the dealio with this Covenant area, as a reminder, is that you have to beat every enemy in this Covenant area. And there is a torch that you have to light. And only when you have beaten every enemy in this area, lit the appropriate torch, and I mean every, then when you leave the area, it counts as a completion point. That's one enemy down. On fire ascetic, I'll take it. Now, and then there was another enemy over here. Done. Clears out that one. Yeah, I don't travel through there. There's the other one. Cool. Take that. Chug. Chug again. Thank you for making that so much easier with the repair. And another bonfire ascetic. So yeah, as part of this covenant, you can come back to these areas and try to farm bonfire ascetics. Keep an eye out because oh yeah, in order to complete this covenant, you do need flame butterflies. So, if I die before clearing this area properly, that does not count as progress. But I think I have properly cleared this area out. The Havels, the Rickard's repair guy, the caster who's up there, and the one with the sickle over here. And now you can see that the fog is gone. And when I fall down here, this should count. You have Covenant to defeat. Devotion to your Covenant has deepened. You've gained a rank. That is successfully done.
The dark beset upon you runs deeper than I had imagined. Let us see just how much dark you can endure. You have seen dark that has existed from times long past. What once was a great void of darkness became but fragments. But slowly, the scattered fragments grew, absorbing all things. It is we who will be pilgrims to these sacred sites.
There's Resonant Soul.
May the dark shine your way.
Alright. Next area. So there's two more that I have to go. One is in Black Gulch, and the other is in Shaded Woods. Now, given the difficulty of Dark Lurker, I will leave the Shaded Woods area for the last area that I will go through. And I'm instead going to go through the area that is not here. I was just here. The one in Black Gulch. Again, so when you go through the third Covenant area, when you drop down, you'll be sent directly into the Dark Lurker boss arena. So you want to make sure that the last area you go to is one that has a quick access way when you are trying to get to that arena. Now, ideally, you could leave Undercastle Drang Lake for last because it's very easy to get there, but Shaded Woods is fine. I think, though, that waiting for my health to tick up, and then I can do that.
Finally, you are here, young. Young heart. The master that refused.
Sorry, you only get your first one for free.
The dark.
Maybe Shaded Woods was not the best idea then. Anyway, I'm committing. Alright, same deal as before. Simply just have to take out every enemy. Absolutely sniped out by the caster. Alright, in order to deal with this guy properly, you're better off luring him back up here. But every area is slightly different. It's just a matter of... I've got 14 left. Oh, Geronimo. That's rough. Rolling. Fine, we'll do this again. Thankfully, I've still got the Ring of Binding. Yeah, every area's layout is ever so slightly different. Jeez, alright. Alright, that's the heals done.
Fine, not young.
Alright, human effigy offered.
May the dark shine your way.
13 to go. 13 to go. And if I do this one, I do Shaded Woods, and then that will only leave DLC areas, actually. Of which I'm tempted to do maybe Ivory King DLC first, just because I need items from the Ivory King DLC. Hold on, focus. Okay, cool. One parry. I can't backstab this guy because he's wearing the armor for... No backstabs. Jeez Louise. Right. Green. Fine, it's fine. And it's got a full heal as well. One, two, this is rough. I'm glad I'm not doing this one for last, for a specific reason. Yeah, probably Triangulate Castle, leaving that one for last, would have been the smarter play. Because the areas up to... The areas up to Dark Lurker are all based on where you went from. So if I left Triangulate Castle's Pilgrims of Dark location for last, I'd just have the 4 enemies. I think. Okay, here we go. Should theoretically have enough throwing knives to try and lure someone. Good. I don't know what you're lighting a torch there for. You're gonna have to deal with a lot of guys. Cool. Let's just let this big guy come up here for the moment. I went... Okay, what's he gonna do? And I saw the offhand swing and I pressed roll, but didn't come out in time. Yeah, this... I don't know if I'm gonna get the Dark Lurker. I theoretically could. I mean, to be fair, I've only been streaming for like... just under 3 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just under 3 hours, to be fair. So, I've got time. I've got time. Alright. Here we go. Alright. Gonna take about 6 parries. Peace, Louise. That's my heel. And the other guy as well. Jeez Louise, they're pretty keen. They are keen. Thankfully, I have a relatively easy access to human effigies now that I've got access to Aldi's Keep. But now that I've got access to Aldi's Keep, I don't have to spend hours farming the human effigies. Yeah, not even knocking the guys down, because there's no pits here where you've got... This is probably very important, actually, to help you with the Pyromancer. Staying wet like this will help increase your fire defense. This is actually 4 parries. Come on, man. It's 4 parries. Because he's running double bonk hammers doesn't mean he's not easy to parry. Because he's power stancing them. So he's got no attacks that you can't parry. You can do this. You can do this. Not like that, but that's still fine. It's not a human effigy lost. Alright. And on the other hand, if I happen to run out of human effigies, I can always...
May the dark shine.
Excuse me, buddy, what are you doing here? I mean, I'll take it. It counts. Yeah, 4 parries. We can do this. One. Not bad. Number 4. Here's the other guy. I see him there. Doing. Here comes the pyromancer. It's fine. You can take the extra hits by standing in the water here. straightforward enough. Hey. There we go. That's these 3 guys done. I have to check around now. Make sure that there are no more enemies. Pretty sure there should be one more. That way it leads up to... I'll check first. I will check first before I use the flame butterfly. In case I have to deal with another enemy. Such as... guy down here. Yep. It's another big guy. Okay. 1. 2. And I'm using life gems so I can maintain healing over time in case I get chipped. Don't need it. Final check. Right, there's even more guys down here. Of course, there are... I can't really lock on because the darkness actually affects your ability to lock on. Here we go. One more enemy. Inventory. Right. Set the light. Make my way to the exit. Drop down. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, that didn't count. There were 6 enemies in there. Jeez Louise, I'm gonna have to double check. Did I miss one? I thought I swept every area out carefully. Covenants. Pilgrims of Dark. Dark Chasm of Old. One in Black Gulch. 6 enemies. 2 wielding hammers. 2 wielding the Xanthos set with Pyromancy's 2 forest spirits. Okay, no, hold on. That's right. It's a little different. Little different here. This is why brain goes, remember what you've got to do properly. So, the first rank of the Covenant increases by clearing 1 Dark Chasm. That gives you a Resonant Soul. That's what I got from beating the Drang Lake Castle one. The second rank of the Covenant only increases once you actually light up all 3 Dark Chasms. And you light them all up, so you don't actually have to beat Dark Lurker to go up a rank. But you beat Dark Lurker to get the 3rd rank. Oh, lighting the second doesn't give you any indication that you've actually succeeded or not. Wildly confusing.
May the dark.
Either way, don't go back in there. Last area is going to be Shaded Woods. Alright, Shaded Woods. We go to here. Oh, not this one. Sorry. Other Shaded Woods, which is this one, Shaded Ruins. Now, our entrance to the Shaded Woods is up there. Well, I'm saying it might have been better to actually go to this one. Might have been better to do this one last, but considering I've already farmed this area out for giant lion warriors, I've only got a couple of guys to deal with. So just 1 and 2. And then we drop down here. And that's it. Yeah, it's just the 2 enemies. Oh, it's fine. If I had lion warriors floating around, I'd be in more trouble.
Finally. Now, yeah. A mouse, if...
Give a human effigy. Alright.
May the dark shine your way.
Yeah, so this last one should be hopefully straightforward. Just bracing myself.
May the dark.
Alright. Monster ahead. No, we don't get asked to make the jump, do we? No, we come up over here. Oh, great. There's 3 enemies at once. Jeez Louise, buddy. You almost killed me there. Ah. Fine. Jeez. Okay, calm down, calm down, calm down with the snipes, please. Yeah. Big blue guy coming up there. So there's 3 enemies in that one area. You kind of have to deal with all of them. Oh, sweet. This guy's now permanently gone, so it's just 1 enemy left. Right. How many human effigies do I have? 8. Still fine. As long as I've got a human effigy, my sleeve, I'm fine.
Fine. Nah, yeah.
Give human effigy.
Make the dark.
Okay, 7 human effigies to go. Well, I mean, yeah, technically 7 human effigies to go. Because Dark Lurker may be a little fiddly, and I may genuinely have to use a human effigy before diving into the pit, just to give myself as much health as I can. So I go human effigy, life ring +2, that maximizes my health. Saw some guys twitching. Thought I saw some twitching. Cool. Oh, jeez Louise. Dual-wielding daggers. Right, now I know what I'm dealing with. Dual-wielding daggers with bleed on them. Probably using bandit knives, I think. Don't know what gave him the buff. Don't know what gave him the buff. I mean, the plan itself was solid because it's like, try to parry him, and then when he's getting up, use the animations. When he's getting up, you can get a couple of hits in and try to push him into the pit. Then I can just try to deal with the regular enemy plus the other phantom. Right. Can do this. I don't know what I'm dealing with. He's got daggers. Yeah, I should consider myself lucky at this stage. People here are trying to clear this area out. There comes the spirit. I just want to bring the spirit out. Here, maybe? Can I get you to come through the corridor? Please, thank you. Deals with you. Oh, great. They're both aggro now. That's not what I want to have happen. Just gonna stand there and shoot arrows the whole time. I move backwards a little bit. Are you gonna come closer? Beautiful. Alright, that leaves one more to go, which is the melee one. At least for this area. This might be the strategy. Oh! Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Shug. Run, 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 run. I was going so well, he started guard breaking. It was going so well, he started guard breaking. I was hoping to try and bait him with the bounce. But he attacks into the shield. Unfortunately, he didn't attack into the shield, which bounced. And then he immediately went into a guard break. Which is not what I wanted to have happen, but 6 human effigies. Still, I know I can do that. Now, I don't think the enemies inside the Covenant areas will actually despawn if you beat them 14 times. I don't think that's how it works. Okay, give a human effigy. So, if I happen to get through all the enemies plus the torch here on this attempt, then I can consider using a human effigy before diving into Dark Lurker. If I go another death... Because if I use a human effigy in here, that'll bring me down to 4. If I go for... If it's this attempt or the next attempt, I'll consider using a human effigy. If I die in 2 attempts, then I'm going to have to probably just play it with the HP that I have. Yeah, the melee guy is probably the thing that keeps getting me. Trying to long bomb him. Trying to long bomb him with a dagger. I think I've got someone. Nah, I keep missing my dagger throws. Again, I can't lock on at this range. Okay, cool. I've at least got one person, although it's the melee character. Still, if it's the melee character, I might be able to do this. I'm just trying to bump him with the shield. There we are. That's all I wanted. That gets rid of him. Now. Beautiful. That's the archer. Archer's not too bad. He's going to have to run up in here and start chasing me down. Done. That's the archer done. Then I have this guy. Bonfire ascetic. Now, this one's a little tricky because there's actually an enemy down below where you might go. So if you light the torch now and then die to the last enemy, you're in trouble. I'm actually going to go near the last enemy first, come back, light the torch. Unfortunately, this guy has to be fought, like, legitimately. Still, there are a couple of things you can do. You can do little things like maneuvering him around the ledges. But he has to keep walking. Oh, still in a heal animation. Ah, I shouldn't have healed. That's why I'm saying, give it one life. If I get through on this attempt, then I can consider using the human effigy. That one was going pretty well, but yeah, the last one you can't really push down a cliff. So you have to fight him on the lip. Fight him sort of kind of fairly, but you can do a couple of things involving pushing him off the lip of the little environment, just so he has to walk around and get back up to you.
Fine, no, yeah. Kamal, if...
All right.
May the dark.
Yeah, just always the melee characters are probably the most difficult to deal with. Again, though, I'm also entering these areas where the vastly under-leveled build for this, all things considered. Like, normally on a much stronger build, you wouldn't struggle with this. Alright, I just need to bring someone, anyone. Alright, that's going to bring the regular enemy. It's fine, I'll take a regular enemy. Ow. Alright, now the archer's aggroed. That's fine. I can run up here. Heal. And then just wait for him. Thank you. Alright. That deals with the archer, and now I've just got the melee guy. Oh, come on, I had my shield up. Alright. Alright. I am down to 4 human effigies left. Yeah, I use 1 to go in. That leaves me 3 lives. Yeah, I've got 4 entries remaining. Funny part is if I get cursed, it doesn't matter at this stage because I can't actually go any further hollow.
Fine. No, yeah.
Give a human effigy.
May the dark.
Alright, we do this again. I don't think these guys can be poisoned. I don't know if the phantoms, the NPC phantoms in here. Okay, cool. I'm seeing the regular enemy coming through. But I don't know if the NPC enemies can be poisoned or affected by bleed or anything like that. If they could, that'd be nice, but I've only got poison throwing daggers for that sort of thing, and that's not the most reliable method. Can I come out this way, please? Alright, at least I know the archers also aggroed onto me. Alright. Archer's gonna come up. third flask. No, come on. And we can't keep dancing around each other the whole time. Alright. Now for this guy. Done. There probably could be a way to cheese the enemy down here using the elevator shaft. It's a little risky because you don't have as much room to try and maneuver the NPC into that space as you would with anything else. But it is theoretically possible, and I might try something out right now, actually. Hey, buddy. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to bait this guy into launching an attack while he's up here. I'll just keep an eye on the elevator shaft. Okay. One and two. Oh! I tried rolling there and I got stuck on the lever. That's all it takes. It takes like 2 hits or 3 hits for the melee guy to kill me. It's kind of worse than Mr. Big Unga Bunga because like the Big Unga Bungas with the dual hammers in the previous Pilgrims of Dark area, at the very least I can anticipate that a big old hammer is going to kill me in 2 hits. But they're also slow enough that I can see the swing animation. This one, daggers are fast. Trying to parry a dagger is kind of rough. And I can't block forever because this shield only has 75% physical damage reduction.
Fine now, yeah. Come if
Alright. Now I've got 2 left, which means if I die on this attempt, then I have... But I get through on the next attempt, I will use a human effigy at that stage. Because I've got a plan for if I run out of human effigies. Don't worry, there are multiple ways to get human effigies in this game. And I've taken the appropriate measures. Hold on. One. Every enemy I beat in here at least gives me the opportunity to get 5 more human effigies, so it's not a big deal if I run out. Alright. Looks like I've got the melee enemy next. Done. Melee enemies down. Now I have the regular enemy. Getting close. I can just beat this last guy. I'm fine. Theoretically, I might even be able to get away with, like, using a Radiant Life Gem. I'm out of heals. There you are. Stay down there. What I'm saying. Oh. Doesn't matter if the guy heals, as long as I heal as well. I just have to play this smart. Done. Alright. I'm actually going to use a human effigy like right now. And then I'll go equipment. Switch out the Ring of Binding for the Life Ring +2. Inventory. Use a Flame Butterfly. Is that the light? And I think... provided I can live through Dark Lurker. Provided I can live through Dark Lurker, I'm fine. Let's see what happens. Yep, Dark Lurker, let's go. Where are you at? Yeah, I have to play this one kind of carefully. Because Dark Lurker doesn't really take a lot of blunt damage. Oh, watch out for that spin. I don't care if I burn the life gems. In case you're wondering what that is, he sent a dark explosion through a portal. And then it comes at you from a different angle. Right. Now the tricky part comes down to halfway. Where Dark Lurker splits. Now you've got to keep an eye on both the Dark Lurkers at once. Alright, there's one. Doug, hopefully it's a good time. Cool, I'll take it. That one's going to do a beam. This one's going to do explosions. Okay. Just bad timing there. Yeah, the 3 fireball explosions is probably the toughest part to deal with. Just because if they all hit you in a row, you're dead. Also, this is one of those boss fights you can't summon anyone to help you out with. Because there are no players who you can summon as friendly phantoms or pilgrims of the dark. Like none. I could have a look at another weapon option, but I don't think there's anything else that I can really wield. You see, I'm very much lacking in the strength and the dexterity. I've only got 13 strength. So I can't dual wield that. I can't two-hand that. But even then, it's only 10 points better than my current mace. Alright. So when I talk to a Dark Diver Gandalf hero,
I knew that
that's level 2 done because I actually lit all the torches.
there is more dark within you than even you know. Dark is the mother of all. All things were born from it.
That's great. Resonant Soul.
A must if may the dark.
Alright. Alas, if I die here, I run out of human effigies. But that's not a huge deal because I can always go get more. Still, I would rather not. You can see that the torch is lit this time because this progress actually gets saved after having cleared the chasm. It's just a matter of actually beating all the enemies now before jumping down into the pit. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, archer's locked on. When I bring the archer back up, I'll be fine. Need you to wiggle that way. Beautiful. Thank you. That's the archer. Becomes melee character number 1. That's melee character number 1 done. Then I have to fight melee character number 2. Pull that and... Oh, I can feel it. I'm like this close. Yeah. A lot of the Dark Divers moves. So the Dark Divers got 5 moves as you're seeing there. Really 5. There's the Energy Blade, which can be done as a single hit or a 2... or as a 2-hit sweep. Yeah, 2-hit sweep or a single swipe. There's the Soul Spear style attack, which is it's like a straight magic spear. That's what you mean. Yeah, so there's the straight magic spear style attack. There's the attack where Dark Lurker launches creates a portal, launches Dark Orb through said portal, and then the orb comes at you from a different direction. That's 3. Number 4 is the triple fireball explosion, which is probably the one that I have to watch out for the most, because that's most likely to kill me. And then number 5 is the fly into the air and use a laser beam. All of these attacks, it's the triple fireball explosion that I have to watch out the most. Because, again, if all those fireballs hit me... Oh, sorry, I forgot. There's also the self-centered AoE explosion. Yep, so you can see here, this is the portal. Fires out 1, fires out 2 from a different direction. That's the one. And then there's a teleport. Gotta watch out for this. Dark Lurker, come on. 1, 2, 3. Are you gonna split? Yeah, you are splitting. So I got a couple of hits there. Of course, one of them started with the... How do you have to both go into the triple fireball explosion? Alright, I am out of human effigies. Time to go get some more. Best way for me to now get human effigies, one that doesn't take me hours, is to go here, the very first bonfire at Forest of Fallen Giants. Rest here. Burn an ascetic. Because this bonfire is not tied to a place. And therefore... When I open that up, I get 5 human evidence. Right. Back again to Shaded Woods. Need 5 more entries. As for restoring my humanity, I will worry about that later on. I get 1 more attempt at the current HP that I'm at, before I have to switch to the Ring of Binding. Ay, ay, ay. Really want Dark Lurker done. Like, I know I can do that fight. It's just a matter of, like, not getting spanked by the 3 fireballs.
Fine, now, yeah. The mouth, if. Yeah. The mouth, if.
Alright. And once I beat Dark Lurker, it's literally 2 bosses left in the main game.
May the dark.
It's that close. I can do this. Almost been at this for 4 hours. No, that doesn't sound right, does it? No, it probably is. I started like 10 minutes late, is the thing. So I think my timing's a little bit off. Anyway, there's the regular enemy making its shuffle. Great. I think it's the melee character. Oh, no, I don't think the melee character is aggroed quite yet. Maybe he has. I don't know. Keep an eye on that. The ranged character has. Yep, beautiful. Which means... done. And then here comes the melee character. Stand over here, get the AI to follow me along the edge of the... Oh, come on. That's what I'm saying about the characters bouncing and then they sometimes just recover so quickly. It's an NPC thing. If I bounce like that with a dagger, I wouldn't be able to. really, really feel like I should have left Drangley Castle till last. But then I would have been stuck on Shaded Woods for so long. Actually, no, all it would have taken is one attempt with Shaded Woods. Just get it done.
Fine. Yeah. Come on, if
Okay.
May the dark.
Alright. Next attempt is going to put me low enough that I should switch over to the Ring of Binding. Oh, that's the melee character already aggroed. Fine. Oh, come on, buddy. Hate this. Skyris. Can I just get you to 1, 2, 3? 1, 2. Please, thank you. Jeez Louise. Alright, come on. The rest of this should be straightforward. At least until the last melee guy. Alright. Use the last heal. Alright. Then from here, it's just whatever flasks I've got. No. Stop. Alright. 3 human effigies. I also don't think I've got any... I've got pine resin and gold, but I don't think any of them are helpful. Okay, we can do this. Okay. 2 more attacks. 2. Inventory. Use human effigy. Use one of those. I was hoping to use the burr in time. Although I don't think it's going to help too much. Alright. That's the beam. Fine, I'll take the beam. 1, 2. 1. Watch out for the portal. Watch out for the fireballs. Explosion. That's the AoE. Portal out, and where are you off to? Can I get you to do like another beam by any chance? I'll take energy sword. That's also fine. Roll, roll, yep. I get one more hit with the... For fireballs, 1, 2, 3. 1. 1. Ah. Stamina. Yeah. Keep an eye on things. Beam, and what are you doing? Good. Oh, absolutely caught me on there. Recover, heal. Focus, focus, focus. Watch out for the explosion. Roll. Oh no, I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. Right. 1, 2. Drink. 1, 2, 1, 2. We have triple fireballs. Into the laser. Oh. Roll. Energy saber. Drink. I'm dead. Oh. On it. Okay. 2 more attempts before I use another bonfire setting. Yeah, it's just one of those things where unfortunately the mace is not very good against the Dark Lurker. I think Dark Lurker is weaker to Pierce.
Fine. No,
But definitely Dark Lurker has resistance against blunt damage or strike damage.
Come out if
Pretty sure I don't have enough. I was just going to quickly check if I've got bright bugs. Bright bugs reduce the damage you take and they increase the damage you take. But I've only got the one. I don't want to burn it. There is another option which I can also consider, which is to actually go and if I take a weapon that has enough dexterity that I can wield it. Which should unfortunately be about 11 dexterity. 11 dexterity would be a couple of weapons, maybe a slash weapon. But it would have to be pre-upgraded. If I wanted to get a slash weapon that was pre-upgraded, I'd have to go to Old Iron King DLC. Yeah, I'd have to go to Old Iron King DLC. Probably pick up the broadsword from in there. There's a +7 broadsword. Alright, 1 and 2. Because I don't know how much better a broadsword's going to be in that case. And I'd have to be slamming down the appropriate items. The ones that boost my dexterity by like 5. One of the small burrs does it. Two, three, done. Okay. Get Dark Lurker done. Yeah, faith, intelligence. I've only got 3 of the dexterity boosting ones anyway. That wouldn't work. I don't really have a good option. I kind of just have to beat my head against this wall until I'm fine. Theoretically, there's one other thing that I could do. That's use a soul vessel. Use a soul vessel and respec some of my stats a little bit more. Because I do have a point in dexterity that I can, at least with this crown, take away. Done. I don't have a good option. Don't think Dark Lurker's able to be poisoned or bled out. Bled out certainly not possible. Poison I don't think. It's possible either. Portals. Two. Explosion. Teleport, where you teleporting to? Watch that. One, two. Portals. Portals, which one are you going for? Into the beam. I'll take that. One, two, three. One. Oh, jeez. Okay, hold on. It's gone for a split a little bit early. What can I do? Watch out for the beam. Where's the other one at? There it is. One hit on. Watch out for the portals. Oh, ooh. Okay, cool. You're both going beam. Please both beam the way. Oh, thank you. Watch out for fireballs. 1, 2, 3. See another one. Here's the other one. 1, 2, 3. Three. Roll, roll. Beam. I'll take beam. Roll. Drink. Oh, come on. Don't tell me I just... Right. That was... frustrating. I'm going to give this like 10 more minutes, which is, I think... Really? Just one more go? So I really don't want to use this bright bug right here. This is not the point to use a bright bug. There's one fight in one of the DLCs that I know I will want to use. Like, keep the bright bug up my sleeve for in case I'm really, really stuck. It's just that the boss where... It's a DLC boss that I know is not... It's got a resistance to strike damage. I think that's my last human effigy as well. Yep, that's the last one. So, last attempt for the night. Then otherwise, I'm a Dark Lurker again. Okay. that's the regular enemy. That's the regular one, so... it's the melee enemy. Yep. That'll be about right. Okay, I think I will wrap things up there then. That's gonna be Dark Lurker next week then. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's been a while. So, if you've been watching along, or you've been watching after the fact, as always, I'd like to thank you very much for your time. And I do hope you have a wonderful day. Yeah, I'm too tired. I'm too tired. That's been going on for a while.